Hello everybody, welcome back to Lil Euphie's Creative Corners. My name is Lil Euphie, and this is my creative corner of the internet. Welcome back to this project that I've been itching to work on again. So hello Pink Sock, Tian Rhodes, Frosty earlier. Welcome, welcome. I was making myself a little to-do list and trying to get these colors back over here earlier on. So I've been looking at this project open on my screen for like an hour now, being like, okay, gotta jump back into this. I want to finish this weekend. That's my goal. I would like to finish this project, rendering all 4 of these ladies by the end of this weekend, so that next weekend I can work on something different that a lot of the Wolf Neve fans might enjoy. So, but that can only be done when this one is done. So, I don't like to have too many unfinished projects lying around in my art folder. So, this has been over a year now, so I'd like to finish this one. Anyway, I hope that everybody's day has been going pretty well for them. I know that last weekend I was not here. I was spending time with Wolf. But I do hope that last weekend went good for you guys as well. So jumping back into this, because I'd like to, again, like, I have a short to-do list today, but this coloring part for Lisa is a big part of that. So I also have planned a sun necklace in addition to her earrings here for Anne. I think that would be a good little addition to her design, because Alex has she has the lightning bolt, and then Linda has the crescent moon, and Lisa has the star earrings here, which I don't know. I might also like give her like a matching, necklace thing, and something could be built off of that. I don't know. Or I could give them all necklaces. I don't know. They don't take very much time anyway. Cause see, with Anne's, like, I didn't even have to line this part of the necklace. It's just a solid color. And then the same thing would go for like the design. Like, I would just be copying this here. So wouldn't take up too much time to do, and it kind of ties each one of these together. So might be a thing, but I would like to just give Anne a matching necklace to her earrings. In the alternate universe where, like, they the design team for Star Stable Entertainment, like, were to do something like that with the designs for these characters, they could make that into, like, I don't know, merch or something. Like something that, the players could get and then, feel like, they're part of the story. Because that's part of Star Stable Online, is that, like, your player character is the 5th, Star Rider that accompanies these 4 in their travels and in their journeys, and you have like all 4 of their powers. So, like, I don't know, from a design aspect of that, if you're gonna have your player character be the 5th, Star Rider, then, and if that's the player, then why not have that be part of your offering in the merch store as well. So I don't know. There's also like manufacturing costs that go into that, and things that I haven't even like thought of, because I'm not well versed in that field. But anyway, so just explaining some design aspects that I would have liked to see, and thought that, like, oh, that'd be like really creative to have offered, but alas, that is not what happened. So anyway, what color did I have this be? I think it was this one. Excuse me. Trying to go from bottom to top as far as the layers go. And these sketches I don't really need to see as much anymore as I thought that I did. Hair. Okay. Here we are. So you guys can kind of see the layers that I'm working on up over here. So okay, and then after I did not put this in the to-do list, but I do need to color these lines as well. So that is part of this, but that doesn't take up too much time either. The most time extensive part of this is probably the line work and the initial like sketching of it. So I am working though on a better technique for my sketching though. I just go back and forth from the transparent color pencil brush, and then I just go back and forth from it being transparent to black. So just going from like back and forth to an eraser. So I think this is the color for the t-shirt. Does it go all the way down to that? I don't think so. I think I'll leave that right there for the part of her jacket that folds. Jackets, that's gonna be this color, I believe. A little bit of a darker gray there. Almost a black, but not entirely. And then behind her, I need to put in the the red guitar, which is actually an homage piece to her first appearance in Star Academy, which I never actually got to play, but I heard that it was a lot of fun from people like in the early 2000s that played it. Okay, so that's that part of the jacket. I might as well, I'm gonna make the hair invisible for a second so I can get this fur in. Because I'm just gonna make that color for the fur a clipping layer. So putting another layer on top of it and just enabling the clip to layer below. Fluff. And then this is our fluff color for the collar. Trying to work somewhat quickly here. If I'm like, I want to get this all rendered and done by this weekend, I like need to get this all good and done. Okay, so fluff part of this jacket here. The shirt, actually, I went a little ahead of myself here. Pants and the belt that goes on top of the pants. Come on. Trying to work on my organization and throughput here. So these pants, let's see. What color? Oh, I need to swap these. Okay, so this jacket was actually a darker color, but that's an easy fix. Very easy fix. All I gotta do is just lock the opacity. There we go. Okay. Okay, so the pants are actually that gray color. I do need to erase a little bit of this here for her knees, her ripped jeans. And then this belt matches with the guitar strap, and it's like a black and white checkered color. Just because it's easier to see. There's a lot of dark colors being used here, so. And actually, because of that, I'm gonna decrease this opacity. Then, let's see. Give this a little peek here. In the sketch here, it looks like it's going for a gray, but I'm gonna try the checker pattern. It might actually be too busy. And I do want to change the color of these boots. I don't like this blue color. I don't know. I think I was trying to like blend the two of these, but not entirely sure about it. And then it looks like I was using a yellowish color here for the fur. Sorry, my nose is a little problematic today. Where? There we go. I'm gonna lighten up this fur color. I think it's just a little bit too dark. I think I was actually using that for the guitar. A little more of a yellow. Okay, I think that's better. Let's go back to this belt. Because again, it might be a little busy if it's paired with the guitar strap. If there's too much black and white checker, it's like you have to be really sparing with it, you know, or use it in a, you know, like that's the highlight, you know, that's the busiest part of the design, because it is very eye-catching. The eye is very drawn towards it. There's an easier way to do this. I'm just not doing it. Okay, so that's that spot, and now I'll do these little middle black black squares here. See, I'll do that. I need to pull out my line. Actually, I can just freehand it, I think. And just see, there's a certain spot that did not properly fill in. What's going on? Okay, I suppose I'll just do it on the same layer then, since it's being weird. Is it a setting? That's what it is. It was a setting. This part right here. I need to know if this is visible or not, because this is just a gray spot. What? Yeah, okay, so that's just the jacket that I haven't cleaned up entirely with the colors. Okay, so there's gonna end up being another black spot right here. So that's gonna connect up here. Hello, Wolf. Okay, I will. Yes, she does have a checkerboard belt. I am. Oh my gosh, why? Thank you for the social anxiety that has given. Thank you. I don't even know what to say. Okay, I'm turning it off. I'm going back to my artwork. You are nuts. Okay, this is what I have to deal with on the regular, people. Absolutely ridiculous. Go back to your daily news crazy people, because this is you won't find any crazy people here. I'm sorry. I appreciate it though. I do. So thank you. Thank you for the showcase. I am currently doing a design of a checkerboard belt. So for this this lady, this redhead here. I completely forgot I have this fill bucket tool because I am silly. And because sometimes it doesn't work. And I know it's not going to work right there. Okay, now I gotta fix all this crispy pixelation here. And then, oh my god, this eraser's too big. There we go. Sometimes, like, I'll have the eraser size be bigger than the canvas itself, and I have to completely zoom out, and it's like, okay, now I'm actually able to, you know, see where the hell I'm erasing. Yes, today is a quite the variety show. Yes. Let's see, this pattern is not working right here for this edge. This, well, yeah, okay, so I don't need to fix that part of it. It's gonna go around and kind of wrap around it like a snake. A little bit more right here. Okay, and then this, I want to have like this not be a checkerboard pattern though. Like, can we do black or should we do white? I think I'll do, I'm gonna go with the black. It's a little less intrusive. And then I need to continue with this design right over here. Completely slipped my mind right over here. Let's see, so there's gonna be another square right over here. And this one gets filled in, and now it looks a little more put together, I guess. I do need to put in the buckle, which is just going to be a silver color. Simple enough. Let's see, there's white, and then there's sort of this back part comes in. Not too big there. A little too wide. There we go. Maybe a white line down the center of the belt loop or a couple of studs. Oh, yeah. We could try that, absolutely. Let's see, and all it would take would just be like erasing this part right here. Something like that. Gonna make it a little more even, maybe. I don't know. This white part of it is just a little too. It's not entirely even, but it's just because I'm a little. I don't know. Maybe I have some like OCD or like perfectionistic thing, but oh my god, I dropped my pen. But I do like how that looks. Actually, it kind of like it separates it out and breaks it up a little. Okay, so when I go to clean up this belt here, the this black part of the checkerboard is gonna be erased alongside the white because it's clipped to it. So as well as the silver part that I'm gonna put in right now. Is there a particular? No, because that's the white that we're using. So maybe I just make it a little darker. Like that. This part of the pants is kind of clipping into the belt here. So I'm gonna have to give it just a second. There. Not that it's really gonna be visible to anybody else, like zoomed out, you know, as much as the final product is gonna be. But I can see it. And it bugs me, so I gotta fix it. So something like that. Actually, I'm gonna take it back with this edge part of the belt here. I think that's where this. I'm gonna continue on this, as it just looks a little too busy. I do like the this white line though, because it does break it up. If it's black down here, then okay. Then these pants, was this button a different color? Making sure I'm on the right layer, because that happens sometimes. Like you do a lot of work and then you realize, oh crap, I was on the wrong layer this entire time. Nice. So that's happened to me way too many times, that I have like this like muscle memory to check now. Let's turn this down. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna turn off the opacity there. I don't see any. It's just a darker black color, so I suppose if I wanted to make it like a silver color, like a darker silver, I totally could. Right now, a little bit of a warmer blue though. The Broken Easel, thank you so much for the subscribe. Welcome to the Vibelings. I've been slowly making progress on this project here of these characters. So hopefully this weekend is the final weekend for them. Because next weekend I would like to work on other things. So underneath these pair of pants here, I need to lay in some skin though, because these knees are ripped. So we're gonna have to see a little bit of that right there. I do want to put in like some threads that are dangling though. That's gonna be in the line work layer when I go to color these. When I go to color the lines, I'm gonna try to remember that I want to have some loose threads here to better show that like they're ripped jeans. So doing some forethought here, just kind of, or doing some pre-erasing. And then, okay, so these boots, I had said earlier that I wanted to change the lighter blue weird color that I used in the sketch. So, and I can raise this opacity for the jacket. Let's do a, probably, I'm just experimenting with some of these colors really fast. And then I have to make a new layer. Duh, oh my gosh. Pressure! Like, it is just a really dark design, so like, what is the middle between these two? Let's see. I'm just trying to get this like metal color just by mixing it a little bit. Just gonna go in and erase it because like I really don't need that. I feel like that's gonna be way too similar to the jeans color. Like, I suppose like I can make some of the accent colors break it up a little bit. I'm just happy I have the line work done. Like, that's a big hurdle. I don't mind doing it, but like it's just time consuming. And kind of like that's the structure of the piece, if you know that's how your style is. There's more of like a painterly style that doesn't require so much line work, but I haven't developed that style or technique. I love this song. Whenever it comes on, I just want to like start painting landscapes of dinosaurs, which I guess like is easier for me to do now. I have better reference points. been playing dino games. Okay. I'm trying to also like reset my like visual perspective with this design by like not looking at it for a second and then going back to it. There's definitely like I need to make this spot down here like a spot where it's gray. I think it's possible. These laces, the line work being this bright green is like continuously reminding me that I need to recolor them. I'm like, oh my gosh. This is, which will probably also help the design process of like where these colors are gonna go. Oh no! Oh no, I forgot a line right here. Oh my gosh, okay. I'm glad that I went down here and was looking at the lines. Because I am missing this, this hem line. I don't know what it's, like, the specific term is called, but I am missing this part right here. Does it connect on the other side? No, it connects to the eyelet, it looks like. Is that too big? Oh, it is. Okay. Are there any other spots that I didn't get last time? I don't think so. Okay. Okay, now I'm putting this line work away. I was like, I don't like doing the line work. I don't mind it, but it's like, it's not my favorite part of it. But sometimes it has to like I zoom in and I'm like, oh no, what the heck is that? It's gotta be done. Can't avoid it. If that's what the style is, you can't avoid it. Where was I at again? There we go. Labeling laces, and then I think I'm gonna make them a lighter, just a little bit lighter of a gray, not too much. I am not entirely done filling in the colors, but I can barely see like the difference between these colors, so I may need to color the lines of these just because I can barely see. They're doing their job a little too well, is what's going on here. And just also kind of like laying down where the general idea of where they go. So, okay. yeah, I'm gonna skip ahead just for the boots down here. These laces, they're just gonna be black. They're just gonna be black for now until, like, unless I change my mind or I switch them to, like, I don't know, something else. This one here too. Yeah, I can see this is like way too dark for black to be used as the line. You can like not even see that. So what I'm gonna do is use this lighter color. And I need to turn off this sketch. There we go. I need to, like, it is too dark down here. I need to see better. Let there be transparency. Probably be a little lighter. I don't know. Can, like, I need to see this on a different monitor. Okay. Make sure that that's... it did. Okay, earlier on when I was like setting up my overlay before I went live, the smaller TV served as a like zoomed out variant or something. But currently I'm using it as a like image slideshow for works that I've done previously. Where is that source? Smaller. There it is. Okay. I just need to see these colors on a different monitor. The tablet that I am using is fairly, I wouldn't say old, it's just sometimes the colors are not like as bright as they used to be. So if I'm going for like color accuracy, it's not the most reliable thing. And right now I definitely am, because I'm like these are very dark colors. Let's see. I suppose I could also just change the hue for the boots, for the pants. Because right now they're kind of like a bluish purple. Just gonna go over this very broadly. Oh no, went over too broadly. Eyelets. Oh goodness, I didn't lock that layer. always, if you're gonna be recoloring something, remember to lock your opacity. just do yourself a favor. Okay, yeah, I am gonna change the like temperature of something here. Okay, I'm gonna go back to it and see what I can alter, but I do want to get this guitar colored in here. So that's the line work. Where do the colors go again? Places. And that is behind everything, even the skin layer. Guitar. I believe it's that. Let me double check. Sketches. Is that not part of it? There it is. It's like, I know I had the colors for this. So many layers. Yes, it was that one. And it is the darker red as well. I'm just turning off the opacity for certain layers just as I'm going along. Like, I need to see this. Excuse me, please move. I need to see this. Okay, that's not going to be visible. And then this. I know this isn't the color I'm going to go with, but for this strap is going to be on a different layer that's not bound by this tan color, but this red that I'm putting in here with the clipping is going to be. She looks scary right now. Like it. Oh my gosh, oh, that scared me just a little bit. But there's also going to be like a little silver part for the panel. My headphone cord got caught in my leg. There we go. Then the silver. I'm gonna label these really fast. Save myself some confusion later. Maybe this might be a little too light. Yeah, it's a little too light for my preference. gonna flip that perspective. I'm gonna turn that layer back on. It was scaring me again. And then I'll just erase a little bit more of this down here, just so I can see better. Because I'm gonna put in the guitar strap next. And then I also need to give her color for the bracelets and her nails too. I think I'm gonna go with maybe like the same color as the guitar for the nails. Maybe. I'm doing some very like general cleaning up of the colors here. Okay, so the guitar strap, I'm gonna put this on a different layer that's not clipped to the rest of it, because it is gonna go over this part of the shirt and the jacket and the rest of the body. So let's see, put it here. Misspelled guitar, it's whatever, it doesn't even matter. There's people out there that like they'll label their layers like just a random mess of letters and characters. I'm just like, if that's what works for you, that's what works for you. I don't know how you can read that, but more power to you. I do have projects out there that like there is no labeling of any layers. They're all just like layer, 53 layer, at that point it was like, 200 and something, and it was just a mess. I overcomplicated it. Okay, so let's start another checkerboard and see if it's gonna end up conflicting a little too much with the belt. I don't think it will. I have hope in it. Let me get the right angle here. And then also clip that to the color that I just put in. There is, okay, this easier way that I spoke of earlier is this line, this straight, this curve line. Let's see, it's way too thin. And that's gonna be way too thick. So maybe 20, because that was 30. $25. Trying to find the appropriate curve right here, because if the other side of the strap that we're not seeing is like like right here, where this little square is, then this curve is going to be up over her shoulder, going more to the left of her. Not so much. I mean, it could go to the right. I'm like overcomplicating it. Let's just start this. Now, put this right here. There's a little bit of weight right here because of her wrist. It is. I need to go in and fix this line and put another point right there. But I don't think I can. There's a way for me to do it. I just haven't. Continuous curve. That's what it. I think that's what that is. Did I say 25? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try that again, but with a different tool that will give me another point. Because I need one right here and right here. I don't use this tool very often, so kind of figuring it out right now. Let me see a little bit more of this canvas. And here's where I need to end this. There we go. I used to Scumcat. I used to. I need to move this second canvas over so I can see chat better. I played Starshine Legacy. I played all 4 of the games. And then when Star Stable Online came out, I played it for like 4 or so years. Oh, that's cool, Scumcat. I always like to find more people that play similar or even know of Star Stable, because it's kind of a niche thing, but that's really cool. The reason why I stopped though is because of the major like design changes, and then the like, I don't know, the way that they were handling like the management of Star Stable Entertainment. I was like, if you guys do better, I'll give you another chance. But for right now, I'm like, I watch other YouTubers and other content creators that do more Star Stable content, talking about like the there was an article that came out a long time ago about Star Stable Entertainment and like how they do different teams working on different aspects of the game, and it's like a rotating team and stuff, but they go into a lot more depth than I'm able to. But that's the videos that I watch sometimes to get a refresher on it. So, but the horses, oh my gosh, okay, I was really tempted. Okay, they almost had me. There was like, what is it? Because I am a sucker for like Frisians. I love the Frisians. The gothy horses. I like, I don't know, like the Dark Riders, what they did to the Dark Riders. That was like the final, you know, nail in the coffin for me. Oh, the Miscreants music. I haven't checked it out yet, but I need to. I saw that they have a lot of their stuff on Spotify. That's the music platform that I primarily use. And so I found the original soundtrack for Starshine Legacy, and the suspenseful. There is no reason why the soundtrack had to go that hard. It just, I don't know. It just, the chase scenes with the music gave me like a rush. I was like, we need to get to this bridge. So it's awesome. Oh, the Irish Cobs, yes, those are very nice. I will say they're very good. Star Stable Entertainment is very, very good at creating an atmosphere. Like if there's the design parts of it, the music part of it, oh my gosh, they can do visuals and sounds amazing. It's the other parts of it. I'm like, the actual, like, the engine itself, the game engine itself. So the real band is called Browsing Collection. Okay, cool. I think I've seen that name with the original soundtrack. I think. I don't know, I might be wrong. I might just be Star Stable. It might just say Star Stable on it. But yeah, I'll check them out. Because I love the designs for the Miscreants. Whenever the Halloween events would happen, I would like go and get the masks and the different clothing that they had. Because I loved dressing up as the red Dark Rider with the mask and stuff, and just being all, you know, dark and brooding and stuff in the corner of the disco. I was one of those kids. I do like that they are, because one of the recent updates that I saw one of the other YouTubers made a video about was that they were updating some of their older models, like the Mrs. Holtzworth, and then there were two other ones because they used the same map or model or whatever it is for the characters, because that is one of the, like, because they, again, like I said before, they're really good at creating an atmosphere and doing the visuals and the music and sound effects as well. But it is really jarring when you're like in a cutscene and there's, like, you know, the updated player character model and the four you know, characters, and then you have, you know, a character model from the, you know, early 2010s, you know, low polygons and all. It's just like, what in the world? So yeah, absolutely. Like, I just want to escape into my horse game, you know. That's you know, my biggest part of that is, like, it's just, I wasn't able to escape and use it, like, because that's the thing, it's like with games, is that we're escaping into this fantasy world, you know, because, like, we need a stress relief from the real world. Like, I don't want to be, you know, de-immersed. I don't know if that's the word for it, but, like, that's what I mean by, like, in a cutscene, it's like, why you know, it's like it's jarring. It's like, I don't know. It's distracting, I guess. I think I need to overextend this just a little bit. There we go. No, I'm done with that line. I don't, okay. I haven't used this tool very often, so I'm like still figuring out how to use it. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to have like a little dip right here. I remember, oh gosh, I can't remember how. I remember the event and that it turned a lot of people away because it was like, why are we doing this this crossover, this sponsor, whatever it is, this partnership, the JoJo Siwa stuff. Like I was like, this is too much now because this is a real person. And this is a fictional island. So this is some dimensional merge territory that we like. I always get a little like nitpicky and gripey when like a fictional universe decides to include a real person or you know, something that's very like an actual figure, you know, from our real world, you know, like a JoJo Siwa or a politician or something. Like I'm just like, where are we? So again, it's that distraction, it's the distracting thing of it. Let's see. I'm gonna do this on these horizontal-ish lines on a separate layer here. Try to learn from the tediousness of the belt. I don't think it'll be too clashing, but I'm gonna try to use this tool again. I want to get better at it. There was a different one. I think I'll use this one. This is the simpler version of that. But yeah, I do really like the horse designs, the updated horse designs and the character models that they're giving us. I think I don't know what the rate at which the updates come out, but I like those ones. Don't like so much the, I don't know, the priority. It seems like if they do too many of the new horses, and I know I'm not alone in this because like other people have mentioned this, like if there's too many horses, that also becomes distracting. And I start to wonder, why are there so many horses on this island? You know, because I'm looking at this from a perspective of, you know, if this is a real, not real, obviously it's fictional, but like, you know, if I'm expected to escape into this, then there's certain like these are actual animals and they had to be transported here. So if there's an excess, why is there an excess? There's, you know, like I'm having to pay star coins for these. So who is, you know, like, is Star Stable Entertainment, my keyboard decided to disconnect and reconnect all of a sudden. Like, I start wondering from like a, I don't know, a headcanon, you know, perspective that's like, is Star Stable Entertainment, doing some horse, you know, farming thing here that they're just, you know, there's some, what's the term for it? Like a puppy mill, but like a horse mill. Yeah, illegal pony trading. Yeah, that's, you know, that's what I start thinking of, like when they do too many horse drops at a time. I'm like, how did they all get here? This horse market, there's like 6 pages. How did they get all these horses? So, how am I able to get? I don't even know what, I don't know what the maximum amount of stable upgrades you can get is. I've only gotten one because I've only ever needed to get one. I'm really picky and choosy about which horses I would get. They were usually all black. I was like, oh, it's another Frisian. Another Frisian. 3rd generation Frisian. Mine. Oh, it came out in a different hue. Mine. I had to wean myself off of it. And I haven't logged back in a while because of the I'm afraid of that player character update. I saw the neck, I was like, goodbye, my neck. Oh my god, the skeleton horse, yes. I still have saved the Halloween effect that makes the horse look like a skeleton and stuff. I like saved it. Yeah, I saw that was part of the other content creators video on it, is that like the body types that they gave people to choose from. It was like, why? What are you know, we don't all look like that, you know, we don't all have, you know, the like pear shape, or, you know, an A-shaped body, or, you know, and I think there's a little bit of that like fear of backlash. So yeah, exactly. And the proportions are really weird too, you know, because like I'm looking at them like, you know, there's certain proportions to the human body that it's like, okay, that doesn't, something about it that just looks off. That's why I was like, goodbye neck, because they shorten up the neck a lot. They like, I can't remember what they did to the boobs. It's either like they're too high or they're too small or something, but the other, I can't remember what her name was, but she's fairly well known in the community. I'm blanking on the name right now, but she made an edit of them, and she moved around the hips, she moved around the boobs, the shoulders, even like some of them, like they just look too muscular too. They look too I don't know, like what they did to Sabine, kind of. I don't know, that's what it reminds me of. So yeah, I thought the original body was fine, and honestly, it kind of matched with the original design. So, which I thought was cool, because like it, I don't know, it feels like its own, it knows itself. The game knows itself. The universe knows what it's doing or something. So yeah. There's something in the waters of Jorvik that are they're doing something to their food. The feed is has been infected with some chemicals that are messing with the bodies. Yeah, everybody's just got like, I don't know. Again, it's like, it's the chemicals. It's the, I don't know. I'm trying to like, you know, rationalize it, you know, as if this, you know, I'm trying to make it make sense. Same thing with like their eye colors changing. Like these, I can't remember what, like they made her eyes were blue. They made them hazel. I'm like, okay. Her hair, I'm nitpicky about design, and this is my passion. This is what I do. This is what I want to do for a living. But like they made her hair like a dark burgundy color, and I'm just like, I think they also changed her eye color too to like a gray or a brown or something. And for me, if I were like an actual like NPC in this game, I would break my dialogue that I'm coded for and be like, what happened to you? Are you wearing contacts? Did you get like a hair, you know, you got your hair colored? So, me too. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's like, oh my gosh, the original designs of these characters were iconic. That's why I'm like, just like with the references here, I'm stumbling on my words here because I'm like, oh my god, there's another person that plays this game. I dropped the color because that you can't, you know, again, it's iconic. So, you know, the same thing with the guitar from the original. So okay, that's where I was. But yeah, so I'm like, I'm trying to make it make sense. I'm trying to, you know, and if it's happening to, you know, because it didn't just happen with the 4 main girls here, but it happened with the Dark Riders, and like it not so much because I can't say that about what's the name of the old lady that that owns the racetrack, the Baroness. Baroness is right. Yeah, it's her. They did her design well. I actually really liked her redesign. You know, and same thing with Miss Holtzworth. Like there's another elderly woman that they redesigned that I was like, this is actually pretty good. I don't, you know, whoever was in charge of that redesign understood the assignment and, you know, and did it justice. But whoever worked on Katya's and Jessica's and you know, and the other 2 and these 4, I'm just like, I have some words, and I've said them before, and I've been saying them. I'm just like, why have you done this? I need to clean up this spot right here. I just realized. Other parts of the hair too I haven't gotten to, but yeah. I have strong headcanons, I guess, about what could have been. Not so much like story-wise, but as far as like design aspect-wise, like if something drastic like that needs to change, if her entire genre as far as a musical artist needs to change, like to country, because she was a rock star queen, you know, hedgehog girl, you know, like she's supposed to look, you know, hard rock, you know, type of personality. But if her character needs to change to country, like her genre, then it needs to be incorporated into the story, into her story. because I have a really hard time accepting the country Lisa as legitimate Lisa. I start thinking she's an imposter. I start thinking she's like, you know, and the other 4 girls too. I'm like, you know, and that's when I start thinking about the, like, you know, headcanon for like a story. Like, did Garnock kidnap them and then, you know, make imposters out of them and stuff? That, you know, because now they don't look the same. There's something slightly off about them. You know, because Garnock is not able to, you know, it's kind of like their, I don't know, I would then start making that, like, you know, their version of, you know, because obviously Garnock is the big bad evil guy that, you know, controls, Mr. Sands and the rest of them and stuff. He's this ancient monster. You could, yeah, you need to write the new, or yeah, they need to write the new story. Like this, like, you need to write a new story that, like, that, like, if you're gonna have a new design, you have a new story. That's, like, you know, otherwise you write that new design into the story. So I would love to write out my own, you know, thing of it. It's the time aspect of it. That would be really satisfying. And then, like, make a comic and stuff. I know there's already a Star Stable Online comic, which I haven't read, just because I don't have time, honestly. That is the biggest part of it, and I think I would get a little frustrated. I'm kind of afraid of it. I'm just like, I don't want to be left with a frustrating of, like, why does Alex look like this? This doesn't make sense. But, like, you know, they could even add in this aspect of, Garnock can only imitate. Imitate and destroy. He cannot create organically. You know, very much like, I think that's Smaug from Lord of the Rings. It's like, you know, you could tie it in like that. Like, these are not the main 4 girls that, you know, you grew up with playing Starshine Legacy, because Garnock has, you know, taken over them, and you as the, you know, as the player character have to, you know, save them and reform them back to their former selves, you know, where Lisa has green eyes and this bright red hair, you know. Hello, Notable, welcome. You know, and like, I don't know, it's just, I don't know. From a character design aspect, if something like that's gonna change, then something about the story needs to change too. And I think that these horizontal lines need to be slightly shifted. I'm his sign language interpreter. Oh yes, you know, I taught him what asshole was the other day, because we were doing a video call, and I was signing out bullshit. I was like, oh, it's bullshit. And then I did that one. He was like, what is that? I was like, it's asshole. It's asshole. And I only know that because my uncle is a linguist. So he knows English, French, sign language, Spanish, Swahili, because he lived in Africa for a while. So I used to when I was younger, and then in my teenage years as well. When I was a little kid, I went to a horse camp, a summer horse camp, that was just outside of my town, and that's where I first learned how to ride horses. And we would do like there was like a puppet show part of it. There was like, it was a weekday school of the Bible kind of horse camp. And so there would be like Bible lessons and like a worship time as well. But my favorite part of it and the primary activity was horseback riding. And so that was the biggest highlight for me. It was like, oh my gosh, because I understand like having horses is expensive. They eat a lot, costs a lot to, like, if something bad happens to them, like, you know, that vet bill is steep. But man, is it fun to like to be up on the back of a horse and you're cantering and you're jumping over the little jumps and stuff. They only had the little ones because like we were all little kids, and so we would only get to like a canter and then just a short little bunny hop. But oh my gosh, I had so much adrenaline. So being able to like when I saw that they had the show jumping stuff and the cross country stuff in Star Stable Online, I was like, I get to live out this, you know, this dream of just galloping full speed, you know, with my goth horse, and just, you know, like not like it's not like it's like the genuine feeling of it, but it's, you know, it's what you got to work with. So yeah, they're good memories though. So I have a plate and pins in my hip due to a horseback riding accident when I was, oh my gosh, I am so sorry. Jeez. I was always afraid, like, because when we were going over those jumps, I was always afraid, because I've seen videos of people falling off and having that happen. And so, like, because we only had gone over them a couple of times, but each time I was like, okay, I don't, you know. I think it takes a very brave soul to go over those really high jumps, and so. Oh, awesome. And that's honestly, that's a real show of bravery. To get over that, I'm starting to go in coloring the hair. Like getting like, oh my gosh. But there's a lot of people out there that like that fear of I don't know, of not being able to prevail over that. Like it's a shackle, but getting over it is incredibly strong. So see, I'm trying to get like, because I know this looks weird. It's supposed to go like, I'm trying to practice with this brush here and it's kind of throwing me off. But yeah, someday I'd like to be able to ride a horse again. I see the like whenever I go out to the coast, I see the billboards that have, you know, like book your horseback ride on the beach, and I think about it, I'm like, that would be really nice. Like that would be something really romantic, you know, for me and Wolf to do. You know, if that would be something that like he's able to do with his back stuff. I keep like resetting my perspective here. It would probably help if I zoomed out too. Hello, Nuclear. Welcome. Trying to get these designs done over this weekend, so that next weekend I can work on a different project. Or I guess I'm trying to keep it on the down low. I don't know if Wolf's already spoiled it or not, but I'm trying to keep it on the down low. I want to do 4 or 5 smaller projects for Wolf's people. So, but I want to do that next weekend. I'm trying to finish up this one before I do that. Trying to make it somewhat even. I don't like this is just going to be a really, really large checkerboard if that's the case. I wonder if I have a checkerboard brush. Because they do have that. Pattern, hatching, let's see. It's me. I'm looking for a brush here to help me out because this is going to take me a fat second if I try to do it by hand, and I'm like, I need to get to the lining coloring, please. Checker. Any brushes? Monochrome. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Just needed to download this image material really fast. Okay, clip that in. Okay, so I need to erase, because this is like this image material, whatever that I just put in here, is gonna go for the entirety and more of the canvas. Thank you, Scumcat. So I just need to select all of this and invert that selection and erase everything beyond this if I want to transform this so it actually looks right. I need to rasterize it too. So rasterize. Actually, I don't work with image materials very often. So let's see. Can I rotate this? There we go. It's more of the direction I'm going for. Okay, and then I'll just I'll do like a mesh transformation and fix up this this line here. I need to make it a little bit smaller. Yeah, I don't think that double checker is gonna clash too much. I do want I wanna make it like a gray and black though, maybe. I'm a little worried about too much going on like here. And maybe I put another rip over here like on her thighs. I'll tie it in a little more. Okay, so let's select all this, invert it. Oh, I keep forgetting to rasterize this image material. Invert. Because I don't need it anywhere over here, just on the guitar strap. Going to mesh. I need a closer range. Go. Okay, so this is being pushed back a little bit here. Here. This is so much less time consuming to just do it like this way. A couple different, I guess 3 different techniques shown. Either freehanding it, using the curve line tool, or just dragging in an image material and forming it to your liking, which seems to be the faster way. Drag this a little farther up. Okay, I'm satisfied with that. Can delete those 2. And I'm gonna turn the jacket back on. This sweatband here, I know is gonna be this color. Oh my gosh. Well, I do understand though, like his content is faster paced. So, and I just started, so it's like only been like a month or so of streaming, so at some point he does send people over. But all depends on if they're into artwork and stuff. I was watching I'm on the wrong layer again. I was watching the Joy of Painting with Bob Ross earlier. I do really enjoy those episodes. Like especially the ones where he brings in like the little squirrel or like the baby bird and stuff. But it definitely is like a slower paced, I don't know, different energy level, I would say. Wrist accessories. It's easy enough to put in without having to do too much cleanup. Did I have colors picked out of this. No, they were just gray. Just grayed out. Let's bring this blue back in. And then I'll do, I don't want to do a white like bangle right here because it's, I don't know, it might conflict too much, so maybe this black one. I don't know, that kind of, I need to take my phone off of this desk here. That was an aggressive buzz. Do this gray down here. Oh, I think I'll use this silver actually. There we go. I think that's a good color combination. And then this jacket here needs a couple of lighter colors, probably to break it up a little. Oh my goodness. Yes, Lisa Peterson is running for the mayor of Jorvik. She's gotta do the she's gotta do the under the table, you know, signs. Oh, that's funny. Oh my gosh, though, but wouldn't that be like something if like my headcanon of why the girls look very different is that like like that, I think that would be more appropriate for like Anne or Linda, because they're more of like the academic type. That like Garnock's trying to gain power over you over the island and going about it through the politics and legislature. Oh my god. Well, we do have the oh my gosh. Jarlaheim. The mayor there is always like him and his sister do the hang loose. If she was from Hawaii or from, you know, from the coast. We're pretty locked in on the rock and roll hand sign though. See, just accessories. What else did I do in there? Oh yeah, jacket. Jacket, fluff. We're gonna do the accents on a different layer. Probably this color. A little lighter though. Here. This fold is gonna get this different color. I wanted to make it look like she works at a library. Like, I just, when I found out that like, because I was paying attention to her dialogue when we're inside of her bedroom, because there's a lot going on in her bedroom, and a lot of it is fanfic oriented, like the Cantarella, and there's another series that they have in there, which I think is amazing, right? Like that aspect of it, like having a fictional world on top of a fictional world, for your characters like to for the players to also, you know, want to learn about as well. That's cool. But we can make like that like in like a cherry on top, you know, because in her original game, she's very interested in the history of the island, and the ancient soul riders, and you know, Ideen and all of that stuff, like, you know, the lore of like she like we rely on her, the player characters, we rely on her for a lot of a guidance of the history, you know, to learn about Garnock and stuff before we at least in her original game, before we even meet the keepers of Ideen and such. But thank you. I don't want to stray away too much from the original designs. So, like, I don't know, I guess I kind of look at these fictional characters as if they were, as if they, like, as much as I could, like, as if they were real people. Like, there's certain biological things that us humans can't change, like, without, people saying something, you know, like eye color, hair color, skin color. Looking at you, Jessica. It's just like that one, like the Katya one, Jessica one, was like, I've had it. I'm making my own. I like, because I don't have control over this game. Hello, Status Quo, welcome. Sorry, I was going on a tangent about this game, and I want to love this game, and I want it, like, I want to play this game more, but I had to weigh out my, like, enjoyment versus frustration, and there was a tipping point, and it's just like, it's like this, like, frustration and enjoyment. It's like, if this goes down, then it gets to the middle. I'm like, okay, I can give it another shot. But exactly, Scumcat, thank you. Like, I will say, when I was growing up in middle school, and Starshine Legacy was more of a recent title, I used to dress up as Alex all the time because I loved her game the most. I loved the fourth game the most. The little bonus episode at the end. I loved being able to jump on, you know, like, you can either ride Tin Can, or you can ride Meteor, or you know, any of the other ones, and just go, you know, jumping over different obstacles and stuff. But I loved her story as well, and that she had, you know, younger brother to take care of, because I also have younger brothers. And it's just, I had a connection with her. And so what they did, I was like, why? There was another design for her that, like, I never, I thought it was for, like, the mobile game or something that, like, never came out. Whatever it was. Wolf ended up actually seeing an advertisement for it, not that long ago, but, Alex had silver hair or gray hair or something. And that, like, I'm glad that they never went, like, with that design in the in Star Stable Online, because I think that there would have been a bigger uproar. Hit me up if you want to play. I don't have friends, just me and my horses. Oh, sure, yeah. Again, like, the I want to give the game another chance. So, but I need to take a note of it, because I can't remember. I'll make a note of it, because again, if I try to keep up to date with like, updates on the game through other YouTubers, content creators, like, if they put out a video on, like, hey, the game had a story update, or, you know, like the player character update, I was like, okay. But if it ever gets to a point where I give the game another chance. Absolutely, we can go on like a trail ride or something, or like an XP run, and just start leveling up the horses and stuff. You know, you can like, we can share our stables. I love doing that, like setting up all of the attack, being like, this is my full, you know, set, and the one that I'm like the half-assed one that's just made from like different like scrap tack. Okay, I have made the note. You can't really see on there, but it says Scumcat SSO. I think I'm on Pumpkin Meadow browser. Oh my gosh, I can't even remember what server I'm on. You know what? Where did my pen go? Oh, it's right there. I'm curious, because now we're talking about this. I'm curious if I can even remember my login, just for the website, so I can see which server I'm in. Oh my gosh, the little character that pops up with the login scared me. Okay. No, I'm not logging into the game. No, just the website, so I can see what server I'm in. Windstar. That's the server that I was last in many, many years ago. Oh my goodness. The last time that I purchased star coins was 2022. And that's for a singular horse. That was like, I had enough like saved up because I have a lifetime. I got the lifetime Star Rider thing, I want to say in like 2019, 2018. And then I saw that they had like the new horse again. Like I said, like they put out these horses. I'm just like, fine, I'll log in, buy the horse, level it up with the horse trainer, and then I'll log out and just let it sit there. If the horses had a dying mechanic or like a running away mechanic, I wouldn't have any horses in my stable. Okay. Eilina Grayska. I have a terrible memory, so I'm writing it down. Because I will forget. Okay, cool. Got that down. I'm gonna put mine in the chat. And then... just so that it's easier to differentiate spelling and stuff. So that's mine. If I were to ever get on again. I do remember there was like a couple updates ago. Maybe like a few, I don't know. But they had they gave us some more jumping tracks, like cross-country tracks. And I do enjoy those. There are I don't know if they fixed this or not, but there's a certain track in the in the Baroness's vineyard, in the Silver Glade vineyard, that like when you go to jump over a pipe, the horse won't jump. At least for me. I don't know if anybody else like has this issue, but like I love doing cross country tracks, but that one spot, like it looks like you're supposed to be able to jump over this pipe, but the horse's like hitbox or the object hitbox or however the map is designed is like I don't know, like the horse gets stuck on it. But they do have like again, like I had said, like they're really good at creating an environment and making that the design and the sound effects for that environment really immersive. So I will give the game props for that and the team props for that. Because again, like oh my gosh, the original soundtrack, Starshine Legacy soundtrack, just like you know, I know I have music playing in the background right now, but like the dun 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 dun, like that's suspenseful. You know, when you have a dark rider and horse with you know flames coming out of the hooves, chasing after you in a dark forest, and you hear that, and you're a little kid play, like, you know, I'm gonna get scared. I'll be like, we need to go now, Starshine. We need to go now. So, just even like the like Alex's game with the Soul Strike and getting the goons down like in the field scared me a little. Like not even that much of like a intense combat system whatsoever, but the atmosphere just, oh sweet. Yeah, I look forward to it. I should just already have it pulled up, because with my terrible memory I'm gonna end up totally forgetting. I'm checking out their artist page on Spotify. I like the colors that they have, the teal and the orange, and very honed in aesthetic. I like that a lot. So I'll probably like the music as well. Final Fantasy 14 has cool horses and soundtracks while mounted are awesome. Oh yeah. I haven't checked out Final Fantasy 14 yet, but like as far as like a visual or like a trailer or gameplay, but that kind of I don't know, feeling is just badass. It's just badass. And that kind of a feeling is, I don't know, it seems to be somewhat universal. Yeah, see you next stream, Scumcat. And thanks for hanging out and sharing your enjoyment of Star Stable with me. Let's see, I think I was gonna put like another, I keep adding things to this. I'm just like, I should just keep it somewhat simple before I get into like coloring the lines and stuff. It's like I see this part and her nails as well. I think the nails, I was gonna make them this red color. Just experimenting with this because I don't know if I'll keep the red. I might switch it to like a dark blue or something. Oh, duh, I'm missing the thumb. And down here I can barely see this because of this jacket. Okay, now it's the pants that are covering this. A little over the line there. Okay, I just need to be able to see underneath here. Get to this spot. And this last finger here. A little over. On the wrong layer. There we go. Might be red. I think I'll stick with it because it kind of blends it in a little bit. Okay, let's throw. See where there's a skin layer. It's like raining really hard outside. Let's put some skin right over here and over here. Okay. And then I'm gonna erase a little bit of the pants on her thighs just to give it like the ripped look. It's gonna be here. And this one's a little bit more broken up. Okay, let's see about these shoes. What color can I put in here? I think I'm gonna try to make them like a different hue. Cool. Cool, Venomous. I have done the same before. I have a Roku hooked up on my TV. So I'll be like doing laundry and folding it and stuff, and have his show on sometimes. gonna go for more of a like a colder kind of blue. Is that? It's a little, is it too dark? I'm trying to look on my other monitor for colors. Maybe if I lighten this up just a little bit. Oh, cool, Venomous. What kind of artwork does she do? Oh, sweet. You know, that's actually very, very important. Because you're practicing your hand-eye coordination and really honing in that basic skill of even like your like the amount of pressure that you're putting on the paper and through the pencil and stuff. It's very tangible. So that's awesome. Oh my goodness. Well, I say she is on the path to great success. I think those are going to be better colors there. Then let's see. Oh, I see what happened here. Okay. I did these two accent colors on the same layer. That's why they looked a little lighter. And all of a sudden didn't. Oh, oh, gotcha. That makes sense. But still, very cool. There are many wrinkles in the brain. The more that you are learning and growing dendrites, more wrinkles your brain gets. That's the smooth brain thing is the Gen Z term. So the opposite would then be a wrinkly brain. What is this middle color here? Oh, that's great. You have taught her well then. This is way too similar of a color. I knew it. This eraser was way too big. It's like I can't even see it. I think I'm missing something over here. I'm missing a particular line. There we go. I think that's what this was missing. And then there's also this back part here that I haven't. I know you guys can like barely see it. And I can barely see it. But it's back there. Okay, that boot there was like a testing ground for this one. already put in this? No, I did not. A little bit. Okay, laces. The eyelets go underneath those. Okay, I'm gonna do this line work right here of these. Trying to do it kind of quickly. Cause I did just throw these in here. These rips here. Hello, Texas. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the like. I don't like and subscribe hound enough. So thank you. Whenever I start my shows, it seems that I'm like, hello everybody. Artwork time. Oh, okay, old Joe. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I am one of those creatives that's like really bad at marketing themselves. So it's like, oh, that's right. That's a thing I need to do. Yeah, they need their chill space now. That's why I'm here. I'm making rips in the characters' pants. Some more rips. Do more rock-like, edgy, you know. Oh my goodness, yeah. Square Enix is incredible. Again, another studio that's like, I would obviously put Square Enix above Star Stable Entertainment. But, like, because Square Enix also made Kingdom Hearts, which is like one of my favorite game series, if not like the favorite game series of mine. Same thing. They know exactly what they're doing. I still haven't played either of those, Wolf. So I have an ever growing game list to play. I used to be more down for this song, and now I'm not anymore. Chrono Trigger, when you get time, that's a masterpiece. It is on the list. I keep every now and then I'll hear something really good about it and be like, I need to play that again. Like it's a reminder again. Indeed. Fact that that phone is one of the other Square Enix games that's coming out. Is the reason why you were like, you need a new phone. You need a phone so you can play this. I'm just like, not gonna say no. Because it's true. And also my old phone was like, it was a relic. It was a relic from 2018. I need to remember I want to do like little, these tears are a little too uniform. I haven't checked it out yet, but I did see that there was some sort of update about the development of the new mobile Kingdom Hearts game that's coming out soon. Because I saw two other YouTubers that make Kingdom Hearts content. They posted they posted some videos, and it used clips from some cutscenes, it looks like, and I hadn't watched them yet, so but I am definitely looking forward to it, especially because I heard that you're able to make your own Keyblade wielder character, very much like in Union Cross. So I'm looking forward to that. Hello, Fry TV, welcome. I think I'll put that other thread here. A long time ago, when Union Cross was still around, I actually made pieces of artwork based on Union Cross. I don't know if I have it going in the little mini TV there on the left, but oh goodness. Well, I suppose that's a matter of opinion. Going into the YouTube live, but it was shut down for some reason. What? Interesting. Wonder why. I don't know what any of that's in context to. Yeah, are you talking about wolves? Somebody else's, I'm not sure. Oh, somebody else. Okay. Since, yeah, I definitely have no idea why it would be shut down. Maybe they were doing something, I don't know, if it's like a crazy person, then like, oh, maybe they're doing something that YouTube's like, hey, yo, you too crazy. We don't want you here. I don't know. The world will never be short of crazy people. That's for sure. Okay, there's another rip and tear. That's another game I haven't played in a long time, is Doom. Something satisfying about just ripping a demon apart, and the animation that follows. It's just something integrally satisfying about that. As this cutesy music is playing. I like that contrast, like cute character but like has gigantic, you know, gun sword or something. You got a strike? Oh my goodness. Yeah, probably. See, YouTube's like, can you not? Can you not have your shenanigans here? Ooh. That sounds very tempting, Wolf. See? The contrast, I don't know. It's like... It's fitting. It's oddly fitting. The only MMO I've ever played has been Star Stable Online. Well, no, that's not true. That's not true. A long time ago. I don't think they have this anymore. There's no way that the servers for this game are still online. There was a Pirates of the Caribbean, however you know, pronounce whatever. There was a Pirates of the Caribbean MMO that was online many, many years ago. And I tried it out for like a week. And I was like, had already been around for a while, so there were more advanced players. And needless to say, they wiped my ass. So it was, yeah, I didn't survive very long. Well, I'm sorry. If you were here, I'd offer you my ciders. You know, they weren't all that great. I had, last night I tried the cranberry currant cider that Two Town Cider House has, and just, bleh, nope. Not my thing. I was not down for it. It was like way too bitter. And I don't know. I saw cranberry on it and I was like, this isn't gonna... I'm not gonna like this. But I'll give it a try anyway. See, I need to not use my line work brush for coloring. There we go. True. But it's in my fridge. And it's been in my fridge my god, 12K, 5K, I bet. Jeez. Big buckos. True, Ken, true. Although there was stuff that I whipped my card out faster for, but I'm not bringing them up. Okay, I need to get to like either coloring this or not coloring this, cleaning up the colors. I think Anne's design was a little extra thing. If I got around to it. I don't see any other spots I need to color in besides like maybe these eyes. So I'm gonna do some cleaning up the colors here. Indeed, I did. In hopes that you will be less fatigued. See, I think that these were not just going to be little outlines. I wanted them to actually have like a solid color inside. I don't know. I can't remember what I said last time about these earrings. But from far away, I do like them more filled in, it looks like. So, here. Let's go in. Where's this color? So you like the color of the earrings? I'm wondering if they should blend with the hair. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, I don't know, because from far away, this zoomed out look, and I need to move this canvas so I can see chat better. From far away, I need to see like these stars better, so I'm playing around with this color here. See if it's gonna be better visually. I think I like it better transparent, like see-through. Very easy fix. Oh, sorry, kid. I just saw it. I was like, maybe this part. I don't know. Yes, I took him to a store that specializes in active footwear that my mom goes to a lot. So like, I trust these people. They know what they're talking about. Yes, indeed. This is a give and take, back and forth. Blue earrings with sparkle inside? Can try it. Where? The James Bond gun. Oh, is that what that is? Like, well, maybe this blue with a little bit lighter of a hue. It's more like a periwinkle. Trying to match it with her shirt. And then, let's see, if we were to try like a sparkle, get like, Let's see, what kind of, maybe it's like right here. And then like it attaches here at the points. Because if I'm coming at it from like a, like this design being made into like an actual, like a cosplay or, like these earrings are like actual merchandise or something. Are you talking about like the color inside of it being blue? Because I could try that too. Because right now this looks a little busy. Do maybe like a blue middle. Something in the middle there. I'm just playing around with different colors right now, like see what, because if anything I think that honestly like the just like a transparent kind of like a frame is gonna probably be the best, because I'm really trying not to like make it too busy looking with this, because it's already got like the checker pattern, but or maybe not. I don't know, this filled in look is... Oh yes, I'm looking forward to the Trapper Outdoors SIG. That would be a very nice nice piece to have. I know I need to put in her pupils as well. That's been it's been on the table for a bit. Oh, I know I need to I know what I need to do with this part of her hair here. Totally forgetting about this technique. There. I think that's the only little spot there. Oh my goodness. That sounds like some craziness that happened. Okay, at least the parts of the hair that I can see are cleaned up. There's some spots here on the base black layer that all the other colors are attached to. I have not cleaned that up because little crevices here of her hair need to be cleaned up. But just getting all the colors in where they're supposed to be for now is what I'm doing. Be really careful about that spot right there for her hair. Probably gonna end up making like a duplicate of it, honestly. Probably should. Then, oh no, I think I know what I'm gonna do here. I'll do that in a second. I just realized I've been erasing a clipped layer when I should just be erasing the this jacket layer that it's clipped to. Probably make it a lot easier for me. To not even have to you know, erase everything else again. There we go. Okay, here's parts of the hair that I didn't see earlier. Okay. That's fairly cleaned up, just enough that I can keep working on the hair right here. Trying to get a nice fade look over here for her hair. Okay, so let's see. I'm just moving farther down the design and cleaning it up as I go, as much as I can as I go. There's a break right here. There? No. Very rough cleanup right here, but shortly I'm gonna go in with a softer brush and refill them in again. Okay, going back over here to the guitar strap. Yes. I will, I'll do artwork with specific guns for advertisements. You imagine like not that it's their brand styling, because they already very much have a mascot and stuff, but like a gun manufacturing company that like their mascot is like an anime character or something. Or I suppose like it'd be like if it was Trapper Outdoors related, it would be like I would do like artwork of their dog, like a little tactical doggo. Listen, well, you haven't discussed any of that with me yet. This is the first time I'm hearing of it. Oh my gosh, Ken, that is perfect Weeappew. Yes. Genius. Oh my gosh, what they did to Laura. This is a classic case of people getting involved in a title in which they don't understand the demographic, nor are they part of the demographic. It's like, this game's not for you. You're not like, you're not the person that going and trying to make oh my god. I can only like I can only give it so much until I'm just like, what do I do with this frustration? I'm gonna end up making my own design for Laura. Be like, these things about her design are iconic, and you cannot change them without, like, you know, making it part of her entire, you know, not entire, but like a very fundamental piece of her story. You know, if you're gonna give her, you know, testosterone injections, now maybe you write that in or something, you know, or just make it make sense. But see, it doesn't make sense. So my entire child is ruined. I've chosen to remember things fondly. Yep, it's kind of like a little memory time capsule. Just, that's where things are safe. Okay, did I get all the spots on this strap? I think I did. Oh, I almost forgot. I have a couple little loose threads that I wanted to put in here. Okay, some loose strands on the shredded parts of her pants. Maybe a couple more over here. Okay, next cleanup spot's gonna be this shirt down here. This dark green line here I can barely see. Okay, some more cleaning up this jacket. And I think I accidentally erased. There we go. There's a little accent part of the shirt that I ended up erasing alongside this. I missed this spot right here. Nope. It's part of the accent. What is this? Oh, it was part of the pants. It was not wanting to erase. Putting Scrooge McDuck on the shirt ended a copyright strike, right? Oh my goodness. You would have to, see, that's where the creativity, hard work and creativity is, comes into play, because you have to make a, an alternate universe version of Scrooge McDuck. Then you get around it, or you patiently wait for the design to go into public domain. Right, making my way down this design, cleaning up these bracelets and stuff. I keep over erasing a little bit because I can't really see the line while I'm erasing it. Oh, I see something here that doesn't make sense. It's in this line. Right there. There we go. Okay, so this guitar strap needs to go more spots on this jacket. This piece of the accent. Up here, I'm gonna flip this so I can see it better. It's also easier on my upper back when I have the majority of my working space is on the right side, so I'm not having to, you know, raising my arm up or leaning down as much. It seems I missed a certain part here, or is this above? What is this? Jacket. No, see, it's right here. This. Oh, I see what I did. This part of the belt that I put that color in was actually on the pants line layer for some silly reason. One of those cases of me doing stuff on the wrong layer. And I was going to try to make this a little bit of a darker gray color. Kind of put more emphasis towards the guitar strap. Oops. Pressed the wrong key too fast. Just doing a visual check. Okay, this panel over here. Gonna flip that so I can see it better. Okay, now let's see, pants. Pants are gonna get cleaned up. I'm holding down shift so I have like a straight line, and I'm going to erase things. Just makes things a lot faster. It's just in like remembering, remembering to do that is the big part of it. Like the time lapse feature that I forgot to enable for this piece. I think now that I made this this white a little darker, I'm gonna make this buckle a little bit darker too. Like a, I don't know, more of a, it's not that dark though. It's like, that. Excuse me. I don't like how far up that neck color goes. I want it like to wrap around here. I gotta fix that that line here. Okay, let's see. Shoes are probably, well, and the pants, the little rips. Okay, let's do that. I do need to erase these a little better. That brush is not working out for me. It's just not dense enough. Doing a general erasing and then coming back in and cleaning up the area that the tear is in. Sorry, I'm just like kind of focusing right now. Not saying much. I looked down at the clock and saw it was almost 11. I'm like, oh my god, how? Oh my goodness. If you gotta hop off and go to bed, Ken, by all means. I totally get it. It is very late. Ah, true. I do wish you luck in that. Okay, those little tears are all... Well, actually, no, wait. This one I forgot to do. I was very, getting too enthusiastic about that part of it. Oops. Okay, there we go. Pants. Okay, and shoes. Let's see, I need to be able to see these better. Kinda, just up here. Before I go to do cleanup on her shoes here, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Go use the restroom and get a glass of water. So let me put my pen down here. And then zoom this out a little bit so while I'm gone, there's still this visual here to look at. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a little break, get water, go bathroom. Be right back. Okay, I am back. Alrighty, can have a wonderful night. Thank you for hanging out, and hope to see you again on the next stream. Oh, excuse me. Okay, going back to these shoes here. I can just kind of tell where this line is. I realized I didn't put the colors in for the eyelets, but I understand because it's a little, the design is a little, at least for me right now, it's kind of, well, back when I was putting these colors in the line colors, it was like, there's too much going on. Okay, I need to get this color for the laces and do a little fixing. Because there's no color here or here. So I got something in my throat. It's like why I went and got the water earlier. Could feel it. Okay, so these laces are, at least this side is, good for colors, except for the eyelets. Wait a second. There's a spot here. Can't really see it much at all. But it is, it's there. Okay, now for this side. I'm gonna see if this makes it easier. Let's see. Eyelids, accent. Okay, tone. Moving on to these little accent pieces here, like on the on the this tread and little hem pieces or something. Oh, that's why it still looks a little busy. Because I didn't clean up these little accent pieces on the other side. So I'll have to do that in a second. But I will get to it. That's why this method is probably easier. Because I can just see things better. I can see it. It's a lot easier to get it done. Okay. Now I'll do the eyelets. Excuse me. What color are these again? Just filling these in really fast. Not like caring too much about like trying to erase the metals because you don't see those anyway. Forgot to unmute myself from the last time I was clearing my throat. Okay, so the lines for the pants and the accents here, I'm going to redo these in black. I'm gonna do that. And what is... this is not the right black. This is the wrong color. There. Okay, so these laces, they can be let's try this. These over, what is this? Oh, it is, okay. It's like, what is this weird color that's overlapping here? I do not know. Okay. I do know that I like the colors here for this boot. So I'm going to do the same over here. And laces, I said it was this color. Okay, now pants line color. I'm gonna lock all of these knobs. I don't know what these two are. What is that? I don't see anything. I know what this is. Okay. Earring color. That's what that is. Okay. I want to do a very quick cleanup of the outside, or the this black color that all of the other colors are based around, because there's some crispiness I'm not going to be able to see, like right here. I'm not going to be able to see this if these lines are black. So if there's any like pixelation, I can't really see it much after recoloring the lines, which is what really gives it its smoothed out look. Less of I'm going to select these areas and just drop the color in. I'm just going around the perimeter of the, not that much though. Just around the perimeter of the canvas, like, or not canvas, the illustration, just very gently. Getting rid of any potential stray pixels. That one's good. And it mainly happens at like very thin lines, like at the hair, especially in the little crevices where the auto select doesn't always do a very good job. And I think part of that's probably just my settings. Okay, there's a little bit right here. Okay. So everything up beyond this should be pretty visible if there's anything like a stray pixel or whatever. Gonna flip this canvas around so my back doesn't hurt as much. I'm gonna keep going around. I was making momentum over here. Okay, so made it all the way up to here. Here's this part of the hair. Oddly enough, the Wii music is like very, I don't know, like it helps me concentrate in a strange way. And back down the jacket again. I know that there are some like little elbow pieces that I haven't gotten to. Okay, I think I've got that all done besides these little spiky bits on the hair. Those I like to do a little transparent airbrush on and give it a nice little fade out kind of I don't know, it's not as harsh. Okay, so I only want it to fade out right there. There. There we go. And now, I want it to be even more so, like less, even less, blunt of the hair over here. She has very spiky red hair, so it makes sense for it to kind of fade, be so so blocky again. That here. fade them out. This one's already kind of taken care of over here. This one not so much. This be a little softer. Couple last ones down here. And then I also need to do the same little fade effect on the eye or the line work layer. Right there. Here. Go. Okay, so we got all of those cleaned up pretty good. Line work again. Okay, I'm gonna use, let's see, what color? A little more of a saturated color than Anne's. Jump back over here. And then I need to put in her pupils as well. And probably a little darker. And warmer. There we go. Okay, so this red is going to have a darker color for the line on the fingertips. And then I'm going to try to save this for the guitar color as well because it is the same red color. Iris, this is kind of like already in, but this is where I'm gonna put the pupils. And for that, I don't remember how I did that. Let me see. Let me look in here. Linda, line work. Pupil. Okay. So it's going to be started in the colors. Pupil. Get the ellipse. And she's going to look a little strange probably for a second. As I'm trying to reshape this so it fills the eye a little more congruently with the rest of these. Because they have more of a slanted pupil. Not entirely sold on that. See, I like that other side that I just put in. Kinda. My camera got... Something happened to my camera. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. My other canvas was just covering part of my screen. I was like, what the hell is happening? I need to copy this one over again. Try to make sure it doesn't look like it doesn't look too weird, I guess. That looks fine. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, I'm going to put in the very slight amount of line work that the pupils have. Is it the same color? Yeah, it should be. A little bit darker it looks. Oops, I forgot to put it on transparent. There we go. Okay, iris. I'm taking it off of its locked transparency or opacity for a second. I think her eyes look weird. I think the pupils are way too big. Okay, I've got a little bit of time left in the show today. Still trying to fix up these eyes. Keep messing around with these. Something about it just doesn't entirely satisfy what I'm going for here. The closest I'm getting is like this one. A little bit narrower. Sorry, I'm really particular about eyes ever since like the AI stuff has been like, you know, popping off with like, and eyes and hands look really weird. I get a little particular about my eyes and my hands now. Okay, I'm gonna finish this off for the night with those little lights, little light layers. Lisa. Okay. Linda's is coming from her right side, our left. Cool. Go. Okay, I'll put I'm gonna try to keep on doing some more of the coloring of the lines, and oh, I forgot to clean up these knobs here. I suppose I'll do that tomorrow. That's what I shall do. So right now, quickest things I can do are gonna be coloring the pants. Or the pant lines. Pants. There. I'll use these. Let's see how this color goes. Okay, belt. This belt is a little interesting because there's white parts. It's very dark. So I'm just gonna fill all of that in, and then some white parts. Let's see. Leave a little visual reminder there. Then let's see. Shirt. Where did the shirt go? There it is. Very easy. And then this part I need to have cleaned up too. Jacket. Let's see this jacket. I'm gonna make it this like lighter color so we can see the lines better. Because when the lines are black and it's a black jacket, it's really hard to see. But that kind of goes without saying. And then it flips on this side. Okay, I think I have enough time for the fur. And guitar strap. car. Where's that red? There it is. This isn't the color of the neck, though. This is the color of the neck. Wrist. There they are. Okay, and I need to steal this color over here from Linda. These teeth in. Skin. Okay, is it the same? It was. Alrighty, it is now midnight. It's actually a minute past midnight. I'm gonna be heading on out for the rest of the night. Thank you all for whoever watched the rest of the progress on Lisa here. Tomorrow I'm gonna do some little blush marks, some flesh marks and stuff, like I did for Anne, Alex, and Linda before, and probably cleaning up this here, doing more coloring of the lines, finishing touches. I do want to put a little sun necklace on Anne, maybe some accompanying things for Lisa here for her earrings as well. So yeah, and then we're gonna get to rendering, so which is just like shading and highlighting and making the individual illustrations for them, or pieces. So but anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow. Let me plug in my commands that have my links, stuff like that, so people can check that out if they would like to in the replay, or if anybody's still here. So anyway, thanks for watching till the end, everybody, and I will see you all tomorrow, same time, same place. Goodbye.